Good evening, everyone. Hope we're all having a good night over there. We'll be looking at Remnant II's end game? Question mark. I'm not entirely clear how close to the end I am, but we've cleared out the 3 main areas and we've done the DLC. So I don't really have a clear sense of how much is left, but we will do as much as we can tonight. And I suppose if we finish it up, well, and always hop over to something else. I don't really have anything in particular in mind, but no, I kind of get the sense that we have perhaps more than perhaps more than 1 stream worth of stuff left. Twitch is twitching again. Ah, that reminds me. Hello everyone. How are we doing? How has the week treated us? Or the 2 days since I was last on? Oh boy. Okay. Let's go with that. Things have been going all right over here. You know, it's a busy time of the year for me because, of course, I have final papers that came in, and then because of when the final exam for this course was given, I am in quite a crunch to get those all graded before we actually have the exam. So the next week is going to be quite the exercise for me. I think we're done in Losum, right? So I guess I have to go back to... No, that can't be right. Can't be 1 hour. We've been there way more than that. Right? Am I allowed to watch the Fur Twitch? I don't know. Are you? But anyway, how's everyone's week been? How are we doing? How are things going? Yeah, I guess we'll switch. Okay, maybe it only tracks the amount of time I spend in that area. I like Fridays. God, I would fucking hope so. Well, I guess Friday is not Friday for everyone. Oh, remember a time in my life when Fridays were my Sunday. What misery that was. Okay, we have all of the shit, so we need to go back and talk to Clementine now, who I think is this way, right? So, my recollection of the story is Clementine told us we need to go find these... Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. Is it... No, don't... No, let's not confuse the old man here. It is not Thursday. Yeah, we got Carbon, we got Raijin, we got Streaming Shadow, we got Spectacular Man. What else have we got in here?
It is I.
That's everyone so far.
You have done well.
Yeah.
Clementine's trust is well founded. Twice the corruption infected the system. Containment was the most efficient response. Preserve the irregularity. For later
This looks like one of those fragments I had to collect.
Festered, grew beyond my sight, and corrupted the core. Even so, it might yet have been contained. Had the destroyer not eliminated this realm's guardian. The
Where's the
labyrinth
destroyer?
became unprotected, and my resources stretched thin. With the destroyer as conduit, the corruption spread unchecked from the core to countless realms.
Not the Ravager.
Purged
No.
the labyrinth. I expunged realm after realm, seeking to restrain the rot. All efforts failed. The system was beyond repair.
Sorry, folks. I'm just trying to take in the dialogue here.
Now, a solution has been revealed.
We're finally, seemingly learning a bit about the overarching story here.
Perhaps that was the intended design. A fail-safe in case of my own corruption. The index.
And how does this help us, exactly?
With the index, 2 new probabilities emerge.
Oh, that's good, right?
Well, the first probability is that the root wins, so yeah.
Okay, so
Corruption is everywhere.
seeing the root is the same as this corruption, is the same as this
A
rot.
single realm. The labyrinth holds all doors and infinite possibilities. When the corruption spread, The door to their realm was closed, even to me. But within, I can subvert their defenses. From here, it is possible to purge the corruption.
And that means we kill them, right? The root?
All of them this time. For good.
Interesting. We were going to yet another place to kill everything there. Okay, so the root was this, like, parasitic plant fungus thing that we learned about at the very start of this game. Our friend, who is one of the shopkeepers, is lightly infected with it. We know that our reality, Ward 13, is sort of post-root apocalypse, but hasn't been completely destroyed. Life is still possible. I guess this is the reality where the root originated, and everything is fucked here. But because this is its origin point, we can fight it here. Oh, man. Wow, those are some big boys. I guess they're, you know, I would like to know a little more about the relationship between Root Earth and the world of Ward 13, but, you know, perhaps that will become clear. What's not abundantly clear to me is what the connection is between the root corruption and then all of these worlds that we have gone to. I kind of got the sense from what the projection ghost was saying is that fragments of the key might have been scattered across different worlds where there were powerful entities, but what protective function this would serve, I guess, in case he was corrupt, I don't fully get it, but you know what? It's fine. Don't need to have it all completely under wraps before we press on here. Ah, an enemy. Okay. I hope I have not massively over-leveled this place by virtue of going off and doing the DLC. Okay, so that's an elite enemy. Interesting. They all look like the sort of classic portrayal of Nyarlathotep. It has some presence in the very first world, the world of the, I guess, the satyrs, in that it had infested the boss that I fought there, the Ravager, and we saw, like, I don't know if you saw those flying jellyfish-type fuckers. There were similar enemies in that world. So I don't... Yeah, and these were in the first world also, but I have not, to my recollection, seen the root in the elf world or in the space world. But it's possible I might have seen it in the alternative storylines, because each world has 2 storylines you can get in the adventure. I would assume the root is there because it seems like the root is bad, and also it seems like each of those 3 worlds was completely fucked at some level. Okay, how do I make you come out of the dirt? There we go. Oh hey, welcome in, Phil Alfredo. How are you doing? I hope Abzu is having good luck with Kabuto Park. Since I made her name one of the Beatles Bazinga, and then force her to say Bazinga over and over and over again. I've had my revenge. I hope it's sweet. The root seems like it's a very particular kind of bad. The other world's problems kind of seemed like their own. Yes, that is kind of the thing that seems ambiguous to me, and maybe if we had got the other storylines, we would have seen that the root... Oh, okay. Don't touch that. the root has some presence there, but I don't know. I don't know if I'll do a follow-up where I go through adventure and play the other storylines for each world. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess even the root earth has cute little passive creatures. But, you know, the one true king didn't seem to be infested with root. The guardian of the core of that world we were in, I don't remember if we got a name for it. Doesn't seem to be infested with the root that I saw anyway. Oh my god, okay. Wow. Alright. Oh my god. Alright, let's not take this lightly. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're getting overwhelmed here. Ah, okay. Alright, I don't mind. This is a tough one, but I don't 100% hate it. There you go. Well, so much for... Yeah. Yeah. Certainly. What? Oh. Alfredo sounds really good. Oh, man, it's been such a long time since I had just, like, a good Alfredo. Not a comment on you, Bill Alfredo, but on my sauces, which have not been up to par for quite some time. Mind you, unfortunately, Alfredo sauces for me are usually a little too, like a little too, they're just not strong enough flavors for me to taste them right now, and they don't tend to be acidic, you know? So it's not fitting the one functional set of taste receptors I've got left. Oh. Yeah, shit seems to be going bad over there. But yeah, that's, I don't know. I'm gonna... The next week's stream schedule, I will not be able to do my usual Monday, Wednesday, Friday because the final exam that I have to be at is on Friday night. So I'll probably need the day to finish up the last of the grading. And, I'm just not... I might only have 1 or 2 streams next week because... It really is quite the crunch because I have 60 8 to 9 page papers that I have to have graded and ready to go here. And I am being very diligent, but it's going to be tough. So we may only have 1 or 2 streams next week. But then once that's done, then I don't really know. Oh, I missed a chest. Yeah, the way that enemies scale is not abundantly clear to me here. Have the students grade each other's papers? Yeah, and maybe for some stuff you can pull that off, but not here, I'm afraid. Okay. Why is this room here? I don't get it. I think I'm missing something, but alright, let's... Obviously, being given this gate here for some sort of horrible gauntlet. Okay. So these things are actually pretty easy to kill with the axe. That. Okay. Oh. Okay. Don't tunnel under the ground, you. Okay. Interesting difference here in that I am noticing that the enemies here, the little guys, are fact, way harder to see against the background, so they sneak up on me when they're right in front of me in a way that hasn't necessarily been happening with the other ones. But, oh, not that time. That was just me picking a bad time to reload. Okay. I don't mind getting students to grade each other's work sometimes, but sorry, I gotta turn the volume down on my headphones here. It is not a practice, unfortunately, that is sustainable for term papers at the second year level. Okay, there we go. That's all of them. No. Ah, there we are. Is that all of them? Oh, nope. Surely they're gonna throw another one of the flowers at us, right? Oh no, we got something new here. Okay. Okay, this seems like an actual boss. Okay, let's get rid of this. That hurt. We got one of the... Okay, what is... Starting to get a little lost in the... Oh! The competing demands on my attention here. Okay, that's done. Whoa, okay. Okay, let's get out of that circle. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck off, tiny little creature. Oh. You're at the highest scaling now, or 1 off. See how it says 20 on the map? That's the enemy level. Sort of based on what level classes... Oh, I see. Right. So if I were to, like... Okay, well, actually, let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. If I were to... swap that out for Ritualist... Oh, it's still 20. Never mind. Okay. Well, that might explain why I was having such trouble for a little bit in the DLC. Maybe it's my weapons keeping the scaling where it's at. What if I do that? No. Alright, or also maybe it... Once you... Oh, it doesn't go down. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. Well, that was, interesting. Hopefully I don't meet too many more of those, but... Got a little messy, but also I feel a little bit rusty here. Oh, here more fuckers. Thing in there? No. Here. Nothing. I know exactly one of these little doorways is going to have something interesting in it. I would rather not miss it, but I don't know. I feel like checking every single one, except the one that it's in, would be very on brand for me. That's a little root pig. Rootlet? Pig root? Nah, fuck it. Okay. I'll go check and see what's... Okay, so we do have a path over there. Oh, that's where we go. Okay. Let's make sure there's nothing to do over here, and then we will move on. A pig root. Or a no. I decline. Okay, so there is a way to get over there. Does it involve going in here, maybe? Oh. Okay. Can I walk through using the train. Can. Okay, what do we got? Haymaker's ring. That feels like a melee ring. Melee damage for every 1 point of armor encumbrance. Okay. I like the sounds of that. My armor is 140. So that would increase melee damage by... Oh, fuck. I forgot what it looks like. Oh. Oh. Should probably try a little harder to remember what things look like before I navigate away from them. Ring of the Brawler. Haymakers. Okay. 0.2, so we would get... I don't know. 30-ish percent melee damage. Okay, that's not too bad. Means your weight level. Oh. That's not quite as good, but that could still be an advantage. I feel like it might be better than the Guardian's ring here. It is... Alright, let's try swapping it out here and see how things feel. Good morning, Fur Piderman and chat. I think you can also do better. Spy Fur Man, there we go. That works. That works. How's it going, Noir? What's up? How are you feeling recovered from your 25th birthday? AKA Unksgiving. Noir, huh? What do you prefer? Griffin? I honest to God can't remember what I usually call you. Griffin, fine. Griffin, how are you feeling? Have you recovered from your 25th birthday? AKA Unksgiving. What else have I been up to in the interim? I got a good amount of grading done in the last 2 days. I spent a fair few hours helping a good friend of mine prepare a course that he is going to teach in the spring, which is going to be a power, a first year introduction to academic writing course. Oh wow, that seems pretty good. Oh, but I also don't really touch the relics. Okay, well, we'll see for now. First year introduction to academic writing course that has all of the writing that the students do for the class is going to be done in class because of the AI. Because of AI. You know, this is really one of the few solutions that we have available to us, is just to get them doing all of their work in class now. And it's a tricky thing. Had to have something pretty thoroughgoing and complex worked up to pitch it to the department, because this is a bit of a break from the usual. But I think it can be done, and I think we've put our heads together effectively on that point. Well, you always say Griffin when you say Noir. I feel like you're cross with me. Oh, well, I guess I could just, you know, hit you with the full name. Griffin Noir. What the oh, fuck. Yeah, Griffin Noir. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Or would Noir Griffin feel more stately in this context? Tweaked my shoulder for unrelated reasons. Cat was jumping on your Was it, fecal time bomb or the other one? I'm sorry. My ability to remember your cat's names has been greatly impaired by that one cat's particular nickname. Okay. Yeah, they're doing it all on pen and paper. So the problem here is that this course is, like, normally this is the course that teaches students, generally speaking, how to do stuff like, you know, how do you read academic articles? How do you write a research paper? How do you write a lit review? You know, how do you summarize the claims of an article? Etc., etc. So, the traditional mode of assessment for this kind of course has always been take-home papers, but unfortunately this is also the kind of course that is the most susceptible to students getting ChatGPT to do it. So, part of what we spent about 8 hours yesterday trying to figure out is how we are going to, you know, how do we do this when you're still doing all of the writing assessment in class, while still making sure that the course fits the learning outcomes that the university requires that course to have. I think we got it figured out. You know, there's still a little bit of work to do, but it's we got the hard part done, I think.
Come on.
It was Fecal Time Bomb. Ah, yes. The core troublemaker. The other one is Skidmark. Right. I'm gonna say that's what one prof did for us, because he rightfully caught we were copying each other's derivation of Schrodinger's equation. Goodness. Yeah, I have honestly no idea what the science people are doing about this. You know, in some ways, being in English, I have the easiest possible solution. You know, I just have to get them to write midterm essays and whatnot. But I have no idea how you handle this if you're teaching a biology class and one of the things you were getting the students to do is, like, write a lab report. But you know, I would love to hear what they've been doing about this. For me, though, you know, it's just a matter of there's a lot of institutional inertia and a lot of resistance to needing to change, and a lot of profs who think they can fix this just by being nice. And, you know, don't get me wrong, I'm all for being nice. I just don't think that is really the answer that is called for by the scope of the problem. Yeah, I am, you know, let me put it this way. In 2019, I would have argued till I was blue in the face that, you know, an in-class midterm essay is not ideal, right? That there are better ways we can handle the, like, early assignments in a class, but not anymore. You know, not when half of the first year students are getting ChatGPT to write their sonnet paper. Not when 15% of second year students are still getting ChatGPT to write their paper. No. Something serious has got to change here. You know, my take on this, at least for, you know, the English discipline, is that, oh, okay.
That's odd.
You know, this is very definitely a boss room.
Here we go.
Okay. First year English, 100% of your course grade should reflect work that is written in class plus some component of attendance. And I don't foresee any way we can get away from that right now. And even for second year English, I would probably say half of your grade should be work that is written in class. And it's not, I think, even until the third year and up that we... Cancer! Oh my god. Okay. This motherfucker killed my grandfather. Alright. Well, you know what he's not doing is helping me with my reload speeds here. Oh, I see. Okay. Ah, good. A boss that prevents me from approaching it. Not, strictly speaking, ideal if one is a melee class, but, you know, what can I say? Alright. Oh, okay. Man, I'm really starting to wish I'd got a ring that was just like, your gun reloads faster. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, it's weakened now, I see. Okay. Oh, we got cancer on its knees! Turns out we didn't need all that research money. The cure for cancer is a drum magazine automatic shotgun. Necrocyte strand. Trust me, I did copy off my friends and cheat my fair share during my engineering. I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad skill to have, I feel, but AI is just lazy, man. Cheating the correct way. Well, I don't know that I can go in for that, but you know, I don't know, like, part of the thing that the students are cheating themselves out of the experience when they use AI to write their 4-page analysis of a sonnet paper is, like, you know, it's not the writing, it's the thinking, right? It's the having to understand the relationship between the words that you construct in your head and the words that you put on the page, and using the relationship between the two to improve your understanding of a text. So, like, as a student who, even if they pay attention in lecture, even if they, you know, do the reading, ultimately they've learned nothing if they just get ChatGPT to sketch out their paper for them. Lift the family curse. Well, I'll call Grandma after stream and ask if she's heard anything unexpected from the cemetery. These guys were in the First World, weren't they? Or something like them? Oh, man. Oh, I remember what I was going to do. I was going to look at that item. We've been doing some research and found that the solution for cancer is the solution for everything else. A sufficient quantity of bullets. Well, that is really the conceit of this game, is there is no problem you cannot solve with enough firepower. Once a small and benign growth, it has evolved into a plump abscess. Oh. With enough veins and organs to fully sustain itself. The corruption emulates that which is familiar to the realm's inhabitants. Through the process of assimilation, in a single instant, it gains the biological advantages that took a species its entire existence to acquire. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, I want to learn a bit more about the root. I still don't, like, have any idea where the root came from, other than, like, this world, but why does this world have root? Remains unclear. It kind of... I don't think they have, like... They're not the Zerg. They're not quite the Borg. Okay, I don't know if they have a hive mind or not. That's what isn't clear to me. I don't even know if these root things are sapient. Like, I don't know if they are consciously thinking or if they just go off of instinct here. Talk about the ungodly amounts of papers we had to do that was just solve equations and numericals and the weekly assignments you know you can do, but the prof is a lazy bastard, keeps giving busy work. Is this a problem of the sciences? I do not recall such things from my education in plant ecology. Oh, hello. Yeah. Oh, fuck off. Little fucker ruined my fun here. Let's see. Okay, we got a bit of a fight on our hands. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I did not realize how much damage I was doing. Or, taking. Okay, we gotta do a bit of crowd control here. What is going on? Oh, there it is. Oh. That's what is going on. There was another one that I did not see. Yeah, I love that it just sort of stands still and waits for me to reload. I didn't think these things would have honor, but yet, here we are. Oh, fuck. Oh. There. Alright. Interesting. Also, this is the upside down. That much is clear. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I guess... well, I don't know when the first Remnant came out. I seem to recall someone mentioned in chat once that the root is in Remnant 1. I guess the first season of Stranger Things would have come out in, what, 2014 or something? So I guess, yeah, they're probably inspired by that. But given how much of pop culture has had, like, evil plants or evil fungus, or like, oh, look at this horrific evil world where there's lots of plants and fungus, kinds of motifs, indeed, they may well be directly inspired by Stranger Things, but I wonder if there's like a common reference pool here, or if there's just something in the air that these, you know, this game, that show is picking up that makes this kind of imagery feel effective and interesting. Which I guess would be the kind of question you could answer with an education in cultural studies. So, did we actually... Okay, we did check out that whole area. But yeah, the other thing that I would do if I were the professor of a first-year English class... Okay, let's see if we can... Oh, we can hit that little fucker while it's underground. I did not know that. Right, maybe we'll just do this for now. So that seems to be a covered weak point. Ah, you have... Okay, I need to recover my stamina. Your weak point is on your back. Interesting. Okay. How do I access that? Well, I guess I have to get behind you. I would have open book exams, but you would have to bring in a physical copy of the book, because a constant problem nowadays is students don't buy the books. And because they don't have physical books, they don't apply themselves to learn active reading skills that benefit them in the long run. And because of that, their engagements with the texts are much reduced. Granted, you know, you can make this work with a digital text, but you really got to learn how to do it on a physical text first. What is this? Decayed heart. On use, causes the next 3 instances of damage to trigger 46 health regeneration. So, and it lasts 30 seconds. It's interesting. I don't know if it's good, but it's interesting. I can see there's a calculus there in terms of, like, how many attacks are you facing and how big they are. You know, I guess a boss that is only going to hit you a small number of times but do a lot of damage, maybe that would be an interesting situation for that one, because you'll automatically recover some of it. And if you're getting hit 3 times in 30 seconds, you're actually healing more per use of that relic. Oh boy. Okay. The axe does not seem all that helpful against these guys. Oh, well, there's the advantage of the axe. Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck? I got... The enemies are attacking my frame rate. They're piercing the 4th wall. Okay. Okay, we got a lot of shit going on here. Ow. Oh, great. Another one of these fucking guys. Ow. Okay. Ow. Oh, don't step in the circle. Okay, we're gonna actually have to use a relic here. We got no ammo, and we got one of those guys. So, we're gonna chase it. There we go. Oh, we got some ammo out of it. Fuck. Ow. This is a nasty fucking fight. Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Visibility is at a bit of a premium. Yeah, I guess the thing to do is to not pull that entire room. Oh man. Oh man. So much shit I gotta kill in between there. But also, I went down to, like, no, I hope the stream looked okay, but I was getting like 15 FPS in the tunnel there. That got... These enemies are the annoying ones. The big guys I can deal with. It's the ones that tunnel underground. You can't really see where they are to shoot them. It annoys me. Fuck off. Okay. Holy mackerel. Alright, let's take a breather here. So, I guess what I will do with that... Oh, we got another huge fuck-off fight right in front of that we gotta deal with. First is, I'll see if I can draw out the one with the sword before we get an enormous swarm of the little ones.
No, great.
Or honestly, just like any way I can split up that crowd would be ideal here. Okay. So that went a little... Oh, no, we got another one of these guys. Okay. Okay. So does that summon little... Okay. I see. So the tripods summon hordes of these fuckers. So we definitely... that is gonna be a challenge, because we gotta kill one of the tripods quickly enough to reduce the amount of shit they're throwing our way. God. See, the fact that my reload time is basically exactly as long as that thing is stunned for, kind of... It harshes the groove, as one might say. Any lessons I can learn from what's around here? By which I mean... stuff I can grab? Feels like I should be able to get on top of this boat somehow, but perhaps not. Okay, well, we'll try that again. See if we can not get absolutely fucking owned. Okay. Oops. Oh. Gotcha. Okay. But, yeah, so I guess overall, like, for me, if I were going to teach a first-year introduction to literature class, which is the kind of class we were supposed to teach them how to do, you know, the fundamentals of analyzing written works of art, I would probably have, I don't know, one short written assignment that is not an essay, but is analysis of some sort, and then probably 2 midterms and a final. The midterms and the final would all be open book, so you can bring your textbook, which would just be a collection of the poems. And that... Oh, interesting. That would be the class. You know, you don't really have to make a lot of changes other than to, you know, how you teach them writing. Because, of course, when you are evaluating written work that was done in class, you simply can't apply the same standard. So you can't apply no standards, but you have to have some, you know, way to be fair to them, given that they have not had the opportunity to revise or proofread, really. I mean, they can do some, but yeah, it's a different beast, obviously. Please tell me there's no more of these guys.
It's
Okay.
over.
Alright, so now we're back here. $1 million question for me is, can we pull that guy without aggroing the tripods? I don't see him anywhere, so I don't know if that's true. Or possible, I guess. Not... Shit! I didn't want to do that. Okay. Well, we'll sit tight here for a second then. We'll wait for the cooldown on that, because I'm going to need it. Probably pretty quick here. But, yeah, no. So I know I've talked, you know, in previous streams a lot, too, about teaching and classroom stuff. And I guess, in part, it's just because at the end of term, you know, a lot is going on, so I'm spending a lot of the day thinking about that. Or can I do this with only pulling one of them? Like, there it is. Like, I bet I could... Now we go over here. And we see how... Okay, well, I guess they can go up anywhere. This, I hate this enemy. This is my least favorite. Plus, fuck off. Okay. Hopefully, whoop. Cue Benny Hill music. Yep. Pretty well. Okay. Of course, there's fucking million more of them already. Can I break your armor? Oh, look at this mess. Okay. Of course, they are low to the ground and thus hard to hit with my weapon. Ow. Oh. Okay, but I've got my res. I think we've cleared out the mess. Oh, don't you get out of the range of the weapon now. Nope, and there's more of them coming. So now Okay. Big guy down. Get armor. Or ammo, rather. That is, like, if they just ran around... Oh my god, welcome in, Wayne. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is ridiculous. Okay. Heal.
Crap.
All right. Good God. Are the tripod... I think that's the idea, is the tripods spawn them with their roar, but hopefully I think I just was far enough away from them. Uh-oh. Well, there's a roar. Now see, the tunnel... Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. I gotta think here. This is not working. Yeah, how's the studying going, Wayne? Okay. What? Anyone got any advice? Any thoughts on how I can deal with these guys? Because I fully do not see what I can do about this room when they are constantly spawning these guys. You know, it'd be different if they had to melee me, because then they would be at least in danger. Like, these guys are annoying, but I don't mind them so much because they have to get up close to me. But it's the fact that they run away and I can't shoot them while they're running away, and then they shoot at me, is bad. It sucks. Ow. Okay, well, it also doesn't help when I am bad. Oh man, there goes my res. Are you serious? Yeah, I might just have to go back and hit the crystal because I can't be going this badly. Maybe I can melee the tripod effectively. Okay. At least, you know, they're fragile. Yeah, maybe it is. I don't know. Like, I don't think I can kill a tripod fast enough to not get caught up in a scrape with the sword guy, is the problem. And that's kind of what I would want to do. Okay, well, that was ugly, but we got it down. Well, I will try that. Maybe we can dash in, get the first one done, and then sprint out, and then we have half the number of little fuckers to deal with. Going in... Wayne is going to get dinner. Gotcha. Alright. I hope the food is, not poisonous, Wayne. I'm sure Streaming Shadow is, kicking himself right now, because here I am in a position where the best thing I could possibly have is like some sort of AoE attack that infects these creatures with like status effects so that they take damage even when they're trying to run away from me, which is apparently exactly what the next skill is that in that elementalist class that I have decided I don't feel like leveling because of how horrible the other skill is. Oh, okay. I want to have a sit-down conversation with the guy who decided that when the spitters are running away, you can't shoot them. Fuck them off. Okay. Or made them so low to the ground that sometimes I point-blank melee them and I just miss. Ugh. Okay, well, we're going to try this again, but we have an ad break coming up that is surely going to land in the middle of this firefight. So I'm going to heal up here, and while we wait, we're going to go let some ads run by. Oh, welcome back, Wayne. I will see you in 3 minutes, folks. That is, of course, time enough to go grab some food, as Wayne has done. Follow Wayne's example. Grab a drink. Take your medicine, if you have medicine to take, or get up, stretch, walk around, look outside, look away from the screen for a couple of minutes, because God knows, why would you want to watch the ads? Alright, I'll see you in 3 minutes, folks. Bye-bye. Alrighty. Welcome back, folks. Let's, oh god, let's try that again. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I end up using up my res? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, we're trying this without my res available. I'm sure it's going to be a nice long firefight, so probably won't matter. Let's wait until one of those gets a little closer, so we can run out and maybe just fucking blitz it down as fast as possible. Oh god, this is not going as fast as I would like. That's for damn sure. Fundamentally, just really hard to kill one of those that fast. They're behind me now. See, it's like point blank, and I cannot hit it. That is annoying. Oh, okay, well, there we go. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Okay, well, guess we'll just keep trying. We'll get better at it as we go. And you know, hopefully I won't blow my res early. Well, I mean, the trade-off is that guy was about to blast a, you know, a stream of red crap into my face. So if I hadn't shot at him, I don't know if I would have been able to shoot at anything.
Here they come.
Okay, well, I think this is maybe the first enemy, like these tripods, that I have run into that really are bad in melee, because their scream that they do is very damaging. So it is quite hazardous to be close to them. However, it kind of doesn't matter, because 90% of my stress right now is these fucking things. See? I'm right on top of it. Can't hit it. Come on. I think I've complained before about how much it annoys me when enemies become untargetable. And the underground thing is like that, but pretending not to be.
Oh, damn. Is it over?
What? Just, oh, like a weird collision error there. Worst case scenario, just run through it? Oh yeah, I guess I could try that. Just hope I can survive the dash. Well, I have the res going into it this time, so that should be a little better. The coward's way, yes. Alright. The little ones seem to be maybe vulnerable to the axe. The big ones are not. Fuck. Trying to see if I could maybe angle it just perfectly so that it goes over his head and hits his back, but I don't think I'm going to be able to pull that off. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I think just like part of the problem I'm running into here is this is just like some of these enemies leave puddles behind when they die. The guy with the sword floats up. All of these enemies have mechanics that make them challenging to deal with if one of your main tools is melee. So I gotta think carefully here. I'm not gonna beat my head against this pole like forever. If it yeah, that is driving me insane. That I can't hit the tunneling guys when I'm right on top of them, pointed right at them. But I'm gonna give it, I don't know, 2 or 3 more tries, and if we're not succeeding at that point, we will just have to bite the bullet and try the coward's way. Fuck. See, I can't really not shoot that guy because I'm gonna get overwhelmed if I don't. You know, there's no answer here where it works. See? And now he's underground again. Wait, hold on. Did we not pull the sword guy? Okay, interesting. Never mind, I gotta leave again. Fuck my whole life. Might be back later. Well, thanks for stopping by and telling us that you got dinner. Wayne, I'm glad to hear that you have food. That is good news for Wayne Larva. Oh, great. Okay, no, that was just bad on my part. Okay. Well, I guess maybe this means I could... Oh no, he was just stuck. I see. Okay. Ow. Okay. Maybe I can get this guy on his own now. Should be fine. Ow. I got no ammo. Fuck. Nope. Wrong weapon. God. Damn it. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. Alright. Try it again. This is the first time this game has gone from challenging to this is absolutely no longer fun. This enemy could deal... If those guys summoned 3 of these instead of 1 of those, this would be a million times better. Hell, they could summon 5 of those instead of 1 of the mortar guys. Great. Now we got double wave. Hey, welcome in, Dyke. Oh, Okay, this is absolutely the worst part of this game so far. Alright, let's see. Alright. Yeah, are we at the traditional onion phase of the night? Yep, okay. Yeah. Well, you know, it often happens that some games have bits in them that maybe don't measure up to the rest of the game, and there have been parts of this game that I have considered worse than others, and there have been parts that have been considerably more fun than others. But this is the first time I've hit something that is just straight up not fun to deal with at all. Maybe this is how the root was able to win. It just burrowed under the ground, and the collision from Earth's melee weapons couldn't hit it. So. I thought there might be a way to maybe get this thing to open its face, but doesn't seem to be working out. There we go. Just poked myself in the eye twice? Griffin, what's going on, man? What did you poke yourself in the eye with? Complaining that the roots are underground. I guess so. Maybe this is the secret to destroying Earth. Is hide underground and shoot things. Okay.
Oh, glad that's over.
All right. Griffin, stop poking yourself in the eye, man. What is happening? Okay. There a position, maybe? Let's see here. See, another problem is that they do it the moment you engage with them, which I guess makes sense if it's a defensive thing for them. Okay, we got one down. What just happened? Some sort of strange mouse glitch there. That's not encouraging. You're down. Okay. Sword guy. Think I... Okay. Okay, there. No. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, the enemies are counterplaying me? That's unfair. They should just let me kill them. Like, what's going on with that? There we are. Okay. Good. We got a tripod and the sword guy dealt with, but we've got a fucking lot of guys out here we gotta take care of. Come on. Oh, this... Oh my god. Why? Why did that first one not hit it? Jesus. Oh, great. Just in time. Is it the terrain? Is it the fact that I'm like a quarter of an inch higher than them, standing on a rock, that's causing this? Oh, you're not dead. Fuck. That's why. There's two. Okay. Reload faster. Okay. Oh, I'm picturing Griffin desperately holding one arm back with the other. The former is trying to jab him in the eye. Oh, what was that movie about, like... Came out, I want to say, in 2010, of, like, someone who gets cybernetic upgrades, and then suddenly they're able to fight. But then they end up having to, like, fight themselves while they're reasserting control. Or then I guess there's also Malignant. That was a theme. Oh, did that happen in the RoboCop movie too? No, there was a... No, there was definitely a movie that came out, like, February of 2020. That was something like that. Okay. I swear to God, if there's something around this corner that kills me... Oh. I guess, you know, it's a perennial theme. You know, your will is not your own, your body moves at the beck and call of another. Not really a uncommon theme. Bad aiming on my part right there. I thinking of Rimmer from Rimmer from Red Dwarf. No, Rimmer from Red Dwarf. I have not watched Red Dwarf, I'm afraid. I hear something walking around out here. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Just don't want to get ambushed from behind. It's like over there. I don't know how to get over, like, up this way. It's maybe I'll eventually circle around that way. Oh, thank Christ, look, a checkpoint. But, Griffin, you haven't answered the question. What the fuck? I held my left arm behind my back and I just sat... Oh, to restrain yourself from reckless injury. So, okay, so you're not going to explain this. You're just going to leave us wondering how anyone could possibly do this. I can hear them, cannot figure out where they are. I guess they're all just slightly on the other side of the geometry.
Oh, shit. What was that?
See, these guys I like. These are... I like... They could even be tougher and I would be fine with them. You know, they jump at you, which demands that you not panic. You know, if you're quick with your hands, you can shoot them while they're even in the air. You know, they've got these sort of wild, crazy movements because they flail around. That's fun. Okay, we got badass music. But what is it? What's the mini-boss here? It's just a gauntlet. Oh! Wish I were a little sturdier so that they didn't, you know, knock me onto my heels whenever they do that. Oh, I'm standing in the horrible crap. Ow. Oh, fuck off. Okay, is this just going to be waves and waves of these guys? Is that what we're dealing with here? Okay, so I went to scratch my nose and accidentally poked my eye one time. I say ouch and move my other hand in reflex. Sorry, I'm going to try to clean up this mess here. In reflex and poke the eye again with the other hand. Oh my god, you double teamed your own eyeball. Double fisting one's own Oculus. Ah, there we go. I knew there was a chaser coming, and it's one of these plants. That's fine. These are also tricky. Ow. Because they're fast, and they hit hard in melee also. But, oh! I find them kind of funny. They are silly. Objective success. New trait. Chakra. Okay. What objective did I just accomplish? Didn't know I was supposed to go here and do something. Okay. So what is this trait? Mod duration. Mods. A thing I don't use. Already maxed out the number of buttons I can remember in this game. Okay. So I was recovering again. I pinched the root of my nose and poked the same eye. Oh, you've lost a sense of your own proportion, Griffin. You no longer know where your eyes begin and where your fingers end. What's it like to be an octopus? Tome of Knowledge. Okay. Oh. That. Here's something moving. Again, can't tell what the fuck it is or exactly where it is. Oh, I've missed a chest down in the corner. And up. There we go. Alright, fair enough. There's a grate in the way. Oh, I really missed. I missed a whole crowd of them. Unless they're still spawning. Calling you a mollusk is low. It's purple. I'm not accusing you of being shellfish. I'm just saying that you, you know, you don't seem to have precise control of your limbs in a manner that suggests maybe you can't feel exactly where they are. I need to go back to where the thing is. What does the third challenger skill do that we never tried? I think it makes your fire rate faster or something. Rampage. Fire rate, reload speed, and movement. Ah, yeah. That probably could have been useful. Can't heal exactly where they are. Look, man, I've managed to go through 99% of this game on maximum unga bunga. I shoot gun, and I swing axe. And the game, I will, to its credit, other than that one boss, has been very accommodating to someone who wants to unga bunga. But my guess is probably they are not thinking that that's how most people are playing it. And every now and then, you get a coalescing of factors that is suggestive of probably not deliberately trying to fuck with the people who can only engage in short range, but suggests perhaps it was not a factor. Gotta go, but I'll check out the VOD. Good luck. I hate the bosses here. The bosses have been it's been too bad so far. It's the mini bosses have been the real stress. But thanks for stopping by, Shadow. Hope you have a good evening with that. I hope I don't finish the game while you're not here, but rest assured, the VOD will be there, at least. No longer know where to go. Did I miss picking up a key? You can see... I mean, there's that. I don't see how to get there. Yeah, I am missing something here. And as ever, thank you for the game, Shadow. You know, this is the kind of game I probably never would have tried on my own. I've been vaguely aware of it, but I'm usually, I don't know, like, skeptical of games that require a lot of shooter mechanics. But this, and that aren't boomer shooters. But this has been a very pleasant surprise. Remnant has. Oh no, please tell me they're not all back here. Hope not. Is there a generator maybe that I need to activate? This stuff all seems pretty well dead. Oh. Oh, shit. I just missed the missed the path I'm supposed to take. Oh. Oh, okay. Most assuredly another boss arena. We got a special looking tripod there. Oh no, and a bunch of my least favorite guys. Ow. Gotcha. Okay, now where is the mortar fucker hiding? There you are. Okay. So now that we have killed all of them, seems like it's doing something nice for us and not making us immediately fight this thing. Oh. Oh, Luminite. That was a pickup. Alright. So this thing... How do I... Oh! It's not a boss. Okay. Not yet, anyway. Increases all damage... Oh, damn, that is... Okay, so it goes up to 25, so long as you're in a big firefight. That could be quite good. But it could suffer in a boss fight, where there's long periods before you get to an add phase. Doesn't the other amulet just passively... increase damage by 15%. Yeah. The part of the reason I keep this thing on is that bulwark stacks are... They give me both defense and offense, so they are generally pretty useful to my mind. Yeah. Okay. So I've stuck with it. Like you know, most of the equipment that I'm using here, I've had for a really long time. Oh, this gives me lifesteal on melee, which could be pretty strong. I really just don't feel like I've got rings that do what I might be excited about rings doing. But, admittedly, I'm playing this game in a weird and stupid way. So I can't fault the game for not giving me that. I guess is I guess the most that I am prepared to say at this point. You know, if you play the thing that requires you to get up in melee, and then every now and then you run into enemies that don't just let you do that, you shouldn't be surprised. I don't know, any individual bit of that does not bother me. There's got to be something to do out here, right? Cannot just be a fight for that amulet. But no, in terms of, like, you know, the boss fights that I've run into so far, I would say none of them have been problematic. Some of them have been difficult, but I haven't run into any that are, like, making me clench my teeth because there's something that I just fundamentally can't deal with the skills that I've got. Which isn't to say that, you know, all of the boss fights have been good. The one at the end of the DLC was not good. But it wasn't, I would say, like, it just didn't seem to have been thought through, or the concept that they were locked into with it just was a bad idea from the start, and they couldn't design their way out of a fundamentally bad premise. Okay, okay. The door does not open, so my guess is I need to get up here from this side and go around in that way. But how do I do that? How do I get up there? It's not... It's too high for me to climb. Are there other... Can I climb here? No. No. Right. Okay. Oh no. Going backwards into this same nightmare. Please tell me that's not actually the case. I guess it is possible. Maybe there's somewhere else I could go in here. Oh, the tripods are gone now. Just that guy is left. That's actually nice, because I don't think these guys are that bad. I need practice dealing with them, because the only times I've run into them so far have been while they are in massive groups of other enemies. Ow. Okay, there's something about that I haven't quite understood. I guess maybe I'm supposed to blitz down that shield. At least there's no more tripods. Maybe... Oh! Uh-oh! Another route? Way... Damn. If only Shadow had stayed a further 2 minutes and I could have asked him where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Okay. Well, at least I don't have to do that firefight over again. So I'm going to do the walk back primarily just out of hope that it will expose to me a route that I hadn't realized was available. And at that point, I don't know. We'll just have to look at the map and hope something demonstrates itself to us. Or we can, suppose, grind levels in the elemental class, since it seems like the melee forward strategy is maybe not going to be the greatest plan for this area. Find the source of the root. Now, as far as I'm concerned, I've pretty well been following the open spots in the map. Oh, are all of the tripods gone now? Okay. Well, that's a huge relief. Jesus Christ. Not seeing anywhere else here. Be on the other side of the door. Maybe there's another path we could have taken or something. Here? Drop down to? Oh, maybe. Okay, let's just... Oh. With? Sort of? Nope. Okay. Dealt with. Okay, good. Well. Source of the root. I mean, I can see why the root was able to prevail. Maybe this was... I don't know. Okay. Pathways. Pretty much just the one I can see here. This is where we fought and defeated cancer itself. Can't climb back up. Okay. Not safe. Kill nearby enemies? What? Surely not you. Okay. Anyone in chat actually know this game? Unfortunately, the person who knows is gone. And it doesn't look like... Okay, so I can't climb back up that. Corrupted harbor. Good luck. Oh, thank you, Spec. We can always teleport back. Yeah, it's a bit of a schlep. I will say I've not had to do it in a game yet, or in this game yet, but I'm not opposed to a bit of light Googling. Real win for post-apocalyptic public health.
Holy hell.
Okay, so clearly the source of the root is this thing. I have to imagine, right? So how do we go towards that? There'd be some geometry I am not seeing. I can climb over a little cut in the wall that I can slip through. It cannot be. Okay. There we go. Oh. Now watch, the tripods will be back.
All right.
Oh, you've got... Okay, that was a joke about how bad it would be if the tripods were back. Oh, good. I should not joke, ever. Laid that shit into being. Okay. Beginning to think that my theory from earlier that the problem with the attacks has to do with the terrain and all of the little stones and like the elevation, because some of this just is not easy to, like, I don't know. It's hard to accept that it's just their model. Oh. What the fuck was that? Okay, well, I guess I'm using this now. Well, I see. It's their stomp is doing that. Okay. I'll throw in another good laugh. Thank you.
That was rough.
But, like, that's got to be the source of the root, right? So we got to find a way to get closer to that. But how? I don't think this is supposed to be a puzzle. I think I'm just stupid. I've just missed something that should be evident. Like somewhere there's obviously a place where you can climb up a ledge. Damn. Ow. Okay. Like, sometimes I'm even swinging right over the heads of the jumping guys when they're nearby. Like, that's gotta be... Like, that's an Elden Ring problem, too. It's me recalling with incredible dread and discomfort the, fight with the fucking, Godskin nobles. Constantly could not stab them after I parried them because of the terrain in that room. Okay, is this room gonna now have 2 tripods? Again? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, well, let's try... Let's try that. Oh, I gotta fucking wait. I guess that does make perfect sense, that you wouldn't be able to swap and have it immediately off cooldown. Okay, so I guess we'll sit tight and wait for that to come off cooldown before we try that. I guess we'll just look around in here. Oh, hold on. If the root is in here, like R-O-U-T-E, I'm gonna... Oh no. Please tell me no. Okay, no. Okay. The route? If the route is in there, I'm going to be unhappy. Because I was in there. I didn't see it. But, okay. I mean, that is the general direction of the tree that is clearly the source of the root. I don't know if any... Well, Spec, I'm sure you've heard it. I don't know if anyone else in here has had the occasion to hear Penguin Holmes' American accent, because when Penguin tries to do an American accent, what he creates instead is an exactly perfect Andrew Tate impression. Like, it's scary how good an Andrew Tate impression is, and it's not even on purpose. Okay. Okay. Where are the enemies? Tommy. Oh! Did I not... What the fuck was that? Okay. Well, yeah. Oh, did it? Oh, it sent me back to this one. Okay. I am sorry. I am now going to do a bit of Googling, because I don't want to go do that firefight again if that's not what we actually have to do. So we're going to take a short impromptu break while I look up what to do in this part of the stage. Where to go after killing cancer? You've missed a key for that door? Yeah, that seems like it's probably the most likely explanation here. Okay. Root. Okay. Ashen Wasteland. Okay. Where do we get? Okay, we're in the Corrupted Harbor. Right. So how do we get through the Corrupted Harbor? Remnant II. Oh, you know what? I should take Shadow's other advice and just try to run past that room. So we do have the thing unlocked after that. Okay. Where to go? Okay. IGN's walkthrough. We defeated cancer. That lets us get into the harbor. Okay. You reached the first... Okay. Reading through. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we gotta go back. We gotta go back to that, we gotta make it to the other side of that room where the 2 tripods are. And I cannot teleport to it because it is only a checkpoint and not a full waypoint. So there's apparently a route that I have missed in here. So we're just gonna, we'll get up to there and then we're gonna just try to sprint through it. Honest, okay. You see, the thing with these guys is I don't know, like if they did their scream like halfway through their health bar, you could kind of, like you could, ow. Okay. Are they all chasing me? Is that the idea here? Okay.
Glad that's over.
I guess we'll kill this guy, because we have to. This will be a real problem if we don't. Oh, I love that. Okay, now let's heal up. Oh. All right, here we go. Oh, now they're mad at me. Yep. Or are they? No, just this guy. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, now they're mad at me. Alright. So I guess the tripods don't aggro until you shoot at them. Ow. Not a lot of room to dodge that. That's interesting. I didn't expect them to hold off on shooting me there. Okay, please let this be far enough from the enemies. Okay. So, we're gonna another once over in here, where apparently I have missed at least a couple of things. Let me change my skill back to skill for that. So, is definitely apparently a way to get to that purple item from in here. I didn't read too specifically where things are, because I did want to try to have to figure it out. Or wanted to have to try to figure it out. Here. Apparently something I have to crouch to get into. But not this. Okay. Shadow watching the VOD, I'm so sorry. I hope you decided to just skip all of this. Because, you know, I don't blame you. Under the door. There's a... All I know is that there's a hole I can crouch into. And that will help me locate stuff. Admittedly, I can't really recall the last time I crouched in this game. I guess if I weren't stupid, I would have remembered that that is a mechanic. I don't think we'll have to do the whole fight with those guys again. But in here, there might be something. I think I can get into these. Oh, okay, let's not soft lock ourselves on the level geometry. Maybe some guys in here. Holes, holes, holes. Who would have thought this stream would degenerate into me looking for a hole I can get into? Gotta be. Okay. Here? There's no ladder. And there's nothing here. It might be out here. It's very clear that there is somewhere I can keep going from, like, around here. But I do not see where that might be. Ow. Yeah. They say grinding experience. They don't mean it helps with the app. Oh boy. Okay. Can I climb up this? Okay. We have an ad break coming up here soon. I might have to watch a video. Because the guide I have seems to believe it is manifestly obvious where you go from here. And I don't think that that is true. Mind you, if you're seeing anything, scream at me and put me out of my pain here. Looking for, like, an alcove, or maybe something we can climb up. It'll probably be like a ledge that is chest height. Might look like a little tunnel or something. Truly lost. Okay. Well, we can also check up here. Maybe along this wall. That's the control room, which we'll check out momentarily. Give me the controller. Yeah, man. This is, I mean, it happens every now and then. Like, I'm sure I'm gonna punch myself right in the fucking nuts as soon as I see wherever it is that we're supposed to go. Because it must have been so obvious. Like, I'm sure Streaming Shadow has fully become Screaming Shadow now. Watch it. Oh. Hey, welcome in, Abzu. Okay, well, I guess actually I never went to the end of that hallway. I guess I just never went all the way down here. There's the door. Okay, well, on that note, it is time for a break. Yeah, this is definitely a lol, comma, LMAO moment. So I'm gonna go get. I need to go think about what I've done, and I need 3 minutes to do that, and that's exactly as long as the ad break I can give you. So, while the rest of you, I don't know, feast up or drink up or take your medicine or whatever, I am going to I'm gonna wind up and punch myself square in the balls, and I will then writhe in pain for 2 minutes and 45 seconds, and then we'll be back to the game. Okay? Shadow, I'm sorry. Alright, I'll see you folks in 3 minutes. Okay, I've completed my writhing. I've rolled around as much as I plan to roll around. I feel ashamed. And we're gonna get back to the game now. No, do not say welcome back to the balls. They are being punished. They're the whipping boy in this metaphor, I suppose, because I can't properly punish myself. So, I hope you all enjoyed the break. What we got here? Fly weights sting. Okay. Increases melee damage when armor encumbrance is below 50. Okay, so that's melee for light armor builds. We don't want that. And yes, welcome in Epic Rat and Abzu VT. How are you both doing? I'm sorry you had to see that, but unfortunately, I was very stupid, like shockingly stupid, in that moment. There's got to be a way to get... Oh, maybe this is where I crouch. No. What? Alright. Abzu, how did Bazinga do? Did they grow big and strong and defeat many enemies? You weren't shockingly stupid. Oh, here's the two fuckers I've been hearing walk around this whole time. No, I think that was pretty dumb. I think that was pretty stupid. I mean... I will grant that, yes, I could have maybe used the other skill, but I think it would be against brand for me to not stubbornly persist in attempting to make something work with a build that is not particularly good. Oh, here's that. Kinetic Cycle Stone, okay. Getting all these rings that are no good. Mod and skill cast. Oh, that actually could be useful because that will make my heal faster to activate. That's a worryingly placed checkpoint, I think. I would bet. Since there's another one down there, but just far enough away that it would be annoying that we're fighting a boss in here. Oh, let me double check. Got... Whoops, that's the wrong thing. We got the right skill. Okay, well, let's see what we got here. We've defeated cancer. What are we going to defeat here? Oh, dude. Oh, it's a boss version of one of these fucking guys. Okay. Well, I don't really know that I've fully understood them. Well, I don't hate these guys. They seem fine so far. Okay. God. Alright. Sorry to have bothered you. Should reload. Oh, God. A little interesting. What are my thoughts on the game so far? Honestly, it is a good game. I think I just did probably my least favorite part of the game. So my opinion is a little colored by that right now. But otherwise, oh, I see. It's been quite good. You know, no complaints. Okay. What are we about to confront here? Oh, okay. Okay, no, that leaves puddles of crap. And then you throw it. Okay. Okay. I definitely feel like there is something I'm not getting here. But that's fine. It's coming along. Oh, okay. It's a bit awkward that aiming makes it hard to see if you're backing into a puddle. Yeah, I mean, it's... That, to me, is like... I don't know, that's situational awareness stuff, which is a thing I'm traditionally... I don't have a lot of. It's part of why I'm really bad at any kind of, like... Overwatch-style game, like a arena hero shooter where you really got to know, you know, not only what's right in front of you, but what's going on around you. Oh, one of those enemies follow me in here? Okay. Like, I don't know if, like, am I supposed to do something that interrupts that? Because he seems to take quite reduced damage while he's up there. Oop. Okay, what is the deal with this? Oh, okay, this is the ammo phase. Ow. Okay. Oh, guess we gotta reload. Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. Okay. I wasn't seeing the spikes on the... Fuck. Okay, so this guy does not allow you to play very aggressively with him. Oh, okay. Because he... Okay, I get it. This guy's basically an Elden Ring boss. You gotta wait your turn. If you try to rush him, he will fuck you up. And sometimes he will fuck you up anyway. Oh, now I got no ammo. Okay. Now we're gonna have an interesting moment here. We might have to put the infinite ammo on. The game is very... What if you made a Souls-like where instead of becoming... Oh, you become Ryan Reynolds? I mean, it does kind of feel like our character's dialogue is written by Ryan Reynolds. Okay, well, I don't really see how we're going to do this without the ammo. So which one is the... Actually... Yeah. We're gonna take the coward's item here. Oh. Ow. You have to remember, this phase confuses me. I don't get this phase. Like, he takes no damage. Is this just supposed to be dodging him? Ow. Ow. Okay, I gotta not get hit by that. Not worth it to try to bother damaging him here. Oh. Okay. Yeah, reload, brother. Okay. Oh, shockwave. Oh, okay. All right. This is doable. This is doable. I don't hate this guy. It's a little. The visual clarity is a little, I don't know, less than I might like with this, but I think it's, yeah, I would rather fight this than that. Oh, one of these days I'm not going to get hit by that. You know what? In retrospect, this fight must be hell for characters that are not defensively tough in melee. Ow. Oh, fuck. Ow. What am I Oh. He covered my safe spot in crap. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. I'm having some trouble figuring out exactly where his weak spot is here. It doesn't seem necessarily to be exactly his chest, but maybe, again, that's just me not being very good at seeing what's in front of my face. Oh. The timing for that is tricky. That's what I'll say about that. Ow. Okay, let's see if I can get the time. Now we got... Okay, oh, I just outranged him on that one. Oh! What is the... Oh! There we go. Okay. Well, that was a little... That was a little messier than I would have liked. I think I could have done a better job with that, but... yeah, that wasn't too bad. I kind of liked that fight. I just don't feel like I actually understood it as much as I could have, but you know. Oh, I would 100% rather do this fight again than that tripod fight. 100%. Because that guy, I can hit this guy, right? Alright, so... Do we go in the boat? Oh, I guess we go over there. Okay. Let's just make sure we're not leaving anything behind here. Oh, and I guess we should probably go hit the checkpoint. Just in case. I'm a hero. Don't know about that, Abzu. You didn't see what I did to my balls on the break. I don't think there's anything heroic about that. Means you're really gonna hate this fight with this boss and 3 tripods. Oh god. I don't know. Like, literally the thing that sucks so much about the double tripod with the knight, I guess, the sword guy, is not any of them. Like, you can learn those patterns. It's the fucking burrowing guys that, like, you shoot at them and it does no damage. You chase them and you swing your axe at them and you hit them and it does no damage. Or you go right over top of them and it does no damage. And then they keep burrowing, and, like, those guys... the problem for me there is really that one enemy. Being a hero and punishing your own balls is simply LARPing. Well... I do feel like I have adequately LARPed the level of insight of someone who, in a world full of guns, their main thing is to get up close and shoot stuff. Okay. Right. Oop. We got a cinematic. Okay, I'm going to quiet down a little while we watch this. You know what I never did find, though? Any armor tougher than my starting armor.
Guess we're doing this the hard way.
Wait! It won't work!
Anomaly. Step aside.
You did it. We're here. This is our one chance. If we stop the root here, it's done. For good.
Corruption eradicated.
Thank you, Robot Ghost.
I can break the shield, but it'll take everything I've got. I'll be powerless. All right. Once we do this, there's no turning back. Either you win, or
Say it.
it's the end of everything.
Anomaly. Your chance of success is greater than 0.
Oh, thanks for the vote of confidence, brother.
I was attempting to reassure you.
Yeah.
I think so, Abzu. I think we're
Very
probably
comforting.
very close to the end of the game. But I don't know for sure.
Let's do this. Okay.
What just
Are you
happened
ready?
there?
Okay. What's on? No.
Okay.
Not that I've bothered to look. That old man's
Admittedly,
got his own
I
journey.
think that
Same
was
as
it the
me.
game like transitioning out of a cinematic into a conversation screen. I have to admit, chat, the thing I was kind of hoping I'd be able to ask about here is the root.
Nothing that'll make sense, probably. The labyrinth isn't what it
Oh,
looks
this
like.
is her dialogue
it also
from
is?
when you can talk to her in the
Let me try
labyrinth.
Most of these places, I only know
Nope.
that because of my bond with the keeper.
Nope.
And like
Okay,
both of
this
those
is-
things,
yeah.
It's connected. Really? Try asking the keeper about it.
Okay.
Their answers might not. Okay.
Never mind. Okay, I
No
love
turning
that they
back.
brought her out here and let us talk to her, and then they gave her the exact same dialogue from her being in the labyrinth. That's incredibly funny. All right. Oh, Abzu, you're back. How did Bazinga the Beetle do? Did he make you proud? Or she? I don't know. Oh. Someone else is going to do wave clear for me? No,
I got
guess
this.
not. Oh. I wish I wish that gun was that strong.
Hurry.
Hey! Traveler! Kick some ass for me.
Sure. Okay. So I don't know what to expect in here. I wonder if the... Oh, no, I think Shadow said there's only one way... Like, there's only one adventure in the last bit of the game. Okay. So this is the root. Lord of the root? King of the root? Queen of the root? What? Oh, it's a dragon. Well, I've definitely made the right choice to be a melee character. Annihilation. Oh! Yeah, no shit. Might I say, not a particularly great movie. Okay, well, at least it varies... Oh! Damn, this thing is... weak. Oh, okay. You got combos, though. I'll give you that. Let's, heal up a little bit. Ow. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, these are... What? Oh, I'm trapped in it. Oh. That... No. This has got to be just phase 1. There's no way this is, Man, it's not that bad, is it? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh! Okay, we're in Tron now. Alright, sure. Cool, why not? I mean, I guess the route has kind of been associated with, like, glitchy effects like, ow, this all game. Alright, alright. Yeah, it does definitely, the start is very Dark Souls. Very straight down the line. You know what I've noticed, chat? Every time I ask Abzu about Bazinga, she vanishes. I wonder if that means she had to say Bazinga on stream like a million times and she's mad at me. And you know what? If that is what happened, I would understand and respect it. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Do the second pull. No, you're not going to do it yet? Okay. Guess I gotta hit you a little bit. Oh! Okay. Oh, shit. And sometimes I wonder, would I have had a better time, by which I mean an easier time, if I had maybe picked a different weapon? Oh, I'm stuck. Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. I gotta give them some credit. They've gone with the Elden Ring strategy of an attack with an incredibly long static windup, a really, really quick delivery. So you really got to have that timing down more than the reaction per se. A little late to be. What? Oh yeah. Yeah, the axe turns out not that useful here anymore. Its damage just didn't keep up, unfortunately. Okay. I guess maybe what I need to do is I need to approach this thing exactly like the last guy, in that it's a Dark Souls boss, so I need to not be aggressive. I need to wait for my turn in the combo. God damn it. Which, admittedly, to my mind, it's... okay. It's a little... no. It feels weird that we've had that change in the game, sort of right at the very end, but... I don't know what to... I don't have an opinion on that at this point. I ultimately don't really feel like I have understood this game very well. So, okay. So what is the place that is safe to dodge due to that? Okay. Interesting. Okay. I think we'll be on this one a little bit. Yeah, I'm starting to come around to the point that the story probably does not, like, I'm lacking a lot for not having played the first one on that point. It's, you know, I'm not 100% sure what to say about this, like, decision to change the genre for the, like, last two bosses. Ow. I mean, I guess oh god, both of them. Now what? Okay. Reload. Oh god damn it. Wait, did I already use my revive? Or did the cooldown not... The cooldown not get reset or something? That's strange. Maybe I did use it and didn't realize. Shit. You know, Sekiro kind of has this right at the very end, too. In that one of the very last bosses in the game, unless you do the Shura playthrough, is the... I can't remember its exact names, like the Demon of Rage or something. And that boss is basically a Dark Souls boss in Sekiro. Oh, okay, you got me there, fair and square. And that, I remember a lot of people were not happy about that when it was new, because it really does, it is optional. And so I guess, you know, a difference is this guy and the previous one were not optional. Fuck my life, man. So I guess all I mean by that is that, you know, it's not exactly unusual for games like this to require endgame bosses to be fought with kind of a different mentality than you might have been exposed to before this. I will say, I didn't really expect it out of this game. But then, I don't really know why that might be. Ow. Oh yeah, I mean, this is not following FromSoft rules here, that's for sure. But, you know, it's not to say those are the only rules or that they have to follow them. It's just, you know, I guess, and Millennia kind of is a little like this too, depending on who you ask. I guess what I mean by this is I don't know that it's inherently a problem to demand that you kind of play the game in a slightly different way when you get to the end. But at the same time, you know, I don't really know what the... God. You know, what are the... You know, what are the qualifiers in patent? You know, what do you have to preserve if you're demanding a slightly different way of thinking about it? Okay, so how does this arena work? What is... Okay. Like, up to this point, it's never been the case that you basically get, like, stun-locked into a huge pool of damage if you're too aggressive and you get hit with... Oh god, okay, we're fighting the dragon again, alright. What? What? Yeah. What is okay. Also, I have noted, there's no ad phase to recover your ammo so far. So I think you pretty much have to have the amulet that gives you infinite ammo. I cannot imagine doing this without it. What? Okay. What? This is... I'm sure there is a reason that they're doing this, and I am sure I haven't the foggiest fucking clue what it is. Oh, there we go. Okay. What does the data corruption... I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot going on, and I haven't really been focusing on that. I'm sorry if that if that is disappointing. I guess the other thing I have to do now is change all of my build, because there's no meleeing this boss. So let's see what we can do about that. What have we got for The power of gun. Not consume relic. It'll make them faster. Mod power. Reduces fire rate. Mod power. I don't care about mod power. Max health. Chance to not use a relic charge. I guess there's probably different relics that you could take. I don't... Maybe. I thought it might be the same status effect that some of the enemies have been able to do, like the ones that leave those big puddles behind, but I don't know. I'm gonna keep that one because that's just damage reduction. Using a skill regenerates 25%. Okay, that will probably be helpful because we're gonna have to change the skill. And then just straight up all damage by 7%. I don't think there's any other option there. Okay. That's probably our best call, since I don't see a single mo drop. So let's make sure we can actually use our skills. We'll take that one. Okay. I mean, it could be. It could be unique. I don't know. Alright, hopefully this will make for a slightly better experience of this. And by better, I mean... I will hurt the boss more and faster. Oh, you know, it's not going to work if I can't dodge these fucking attacks, though. Really not... earning my reputation from Elden Ring here. Shit. Oh. Oh. Didn't realize how spoiled I've been by a game that lets you constantly lock on to the boss's location. Reload, reload, reload. Okay, there we go. Okay, I gotta move off. Remember to move off to the side. Damn. Ow. Okay. Accidental dodge. What is data... Okay, was that data corruption? No, that was the rampage skill. I don't know. Okay. I mean, I appreciate the ambition, you know. They really upped the amount of shit going on here at the end of the game. God. Oh. Fucking Christ. Okay. Matter, because we don't have ammo. Reload. Okay. Oh. Oh, come on. Why? Okay, heal, 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 heal. Now what? Oh, this again. Reload, fuck. Reload! Oh. That blast knocks me out of reloading. This it? Heal. Now reload. No, this cannot be it, right? Best nap ever, drifting in and out of reality listening to you blow up some monsters. Oh, well, I'm glad you glad you found this relaxing, Carbonated.
Hey,
Hey, welcome in, Pop Tetris. How are you doing?
there's gotta be a way. What are we doing here if there isn't a goddamn way?
Only two outcomes remain. The corruption consumes us all. Or
Keep!
Okay.
What's going on? Why?
Have you
why
checked
hasn't it
out
stayed dead?
the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set? Or, the Avatar The Last Airbender pup. So I noticed
annihilation.
there were a couple cards in there that, are like equipment cards that create a token, and I thought that might be a...
What the hell does
Seem
that
to
mean?
recall that was a thing you liked from other
It
sets.
means wiping everything. Starting over.
Starting over? I thought we were trying to stop that from happening.
We have no choice. The root will destroy everything. For all.
Child with shoes, goodness gracious.
This is unexpected. I am reluctant to execute.
Afraid I was too old for Avatar when it was
Keep,
new.
There's another way.
Oh, she has a cute nickname for the Keeper. Oh, please tell me I don't have to fight
Traveler!
phase 3.5
On
of
me!
this.
Clementine!
I'm only 3 years older than you. Oh, okay, well, you know, the 3 years makes more of a difference the younger you are. I don't understand what just happened. Why did that... No, please. Okay, remember how I said, oh my god, I hope there's not a secret phase 3.5 after this? I guess there is. Is that it? Oh, okay. I got an achievement, Forever is a Long Time Coming, defeat the final boss. I got a trait called Scholar. Love that they put those alerts up over the cinematic. 2000, yeah, well, yeah, in 2005, I was very definitely done watching cartoons. That was 8 years after the Wax Museum incident. My tastes were all kinds of fucked up by then. What did I really care about in 2005? What was I watching? Well, it's just, I got, Daikon, have you not been in chat for the Wax Museum story? Have you not heard this one? Because I feel like it might explain a lot of, a lot of things about me. Oh, okay. Well, let me put it this way: were they playing Spawn on Cartoon Network in the afternoon? I had no idea that there had been a Spawn cartoon until like a couple years ago. It had just completely skipped my mind. Yeah. So, okay, well, all right. Let's evaluation of the game. I don't know, like, the story to my mind is completely incomprehensible. There's a couple sort of vignettes that seem to indicate vaguely what's happening, but I think the big factor here is that this game very, very much expects you to have played Remnant 1 and know what was going on there. However, as I've been told, each of the 3 main worlds you can play through has a second, like there's basically 2 versions of that world you can get that have different stories. So it could be that you will understand more of it once you've played through both of them. So I don't know how much that'll affect the comprehensibility of it. And other than that, like, nothing that happened in the last 10 minutes made any sense to me. I don't know why there was like a stage 3 where I just had to kind of dodge around. But it, overall, barring, like, honestly, that one mini-boss fight, this was a very fun game. I came into it, admittedly, with pretty low expectations. I didn't think that I would get it, because the combo of, you know, as so much of the reputation of this game held, that it was Dark Souls with guns, I was not necessarily impressed by that combo, but the gunplay was fun, and for like 98% of the game, the fact that I could just sort of roll up with a shotgun and an axe and just sort of be a berserker, that was really good. You know, I'd like to know a little more of their philosophy with how they changed up the design of encounters and enemies right at the end of the game. Which again is not a criticism of them doing that, but I would like to know a little... This is a Gearbox publication? Oh shit. But, you know, I'd like to know a little bit more about their philosophy here. I still could not tell you anything about why the root dragon becomes like a weird glitchy thing, other than that I guess like the keeper, who also appears to be like a Tron character, like a computer ghost, whatever, suggests that the root's corruption is not merely physical, but it like interferes with the fabric of reality or something. But how exactly whatever Clementine did there allowed us to step outside the root's ability to, you know, infect reality at that level, I don't know. That made no sense to me. But yeah, this is definitely a game that seems to want to have a plot, or maybe an alternative that is a little more explanatory is that it felt like it had to have one, and this is the outcome of a game that forced itself to have more of a plot than it did. I don't know. But, you know, barring some odd decisions right at the end of the game, I was otherwise pretty impressed. You know, it took me a little bit to get the hang of the game, but once I got my head around what the gameplay loop is like, it was fun. So I guess to the extent that the following statement is both complimentary and critical, my review is that it is 9 out of 10 fun and very stupid. You know, this is not a game that will reward you for taking it seriously as a work of art, but it will reward you for taking it seriously as a game that has some pretty fun gunplay, and it seems like there's a lot of room to experiment with different builds. You know, even though I kind of stubbornly persisted. 9 out of 10 doesn't leave a lot of... It, honestly, I could have given it a 9.5 without that last mini-boss fight. Without the tripod room. I would have been fine with that. Or even without those enemies that burrow. Like, I'm trying to give it its number out of 10 on its own terms. Like, I would personally don't really seek out, like, shooters. So, 9 out of 10 for me is it basically created the most fun way that it could handle the things that it wanted to do. You want to be a difficult game where ammo management is a core part of it, and you need to routinely dodge enemies, and you need to use a mix of your weapons and your skills. If you agree that that is a solid baseline, then this game, I think, has pretty well done about as good a job as I could imagine it could do. There are two other problems, I guess, that I would point out as far as the gameplay goes. One of them is that by the end of the game, it became really, really difficult to experiment with new weapons because you weren't getting nearly enough resources to upgrade your weapons to the point that they could match what you already had. Like, other than the axe, which I picked up in the very first area of the game, I beat this game with my starting loadout. The basic heal item, like, the shotgun is the shotgun you start with, the pistol is the pistol you start with. And part of the reason for that is when I picked up stuff, particularly in the last 2 worlds and the end of the DLC, I would be setting myself back, like, a huge amount to have to upgrade all of those back up again. Now, I understand from what Shadow has told me that what you're supposed to do after you beat the story is, you know, go and replay it on adventure mode and then on higher difficulties, you know, using the resources you've gathered on the lower difficulties. So, I don't know that I would do that. You know, I to be honest, don't think I'm probably going to replay the levels. But I definitely enjoyed my time with this game, other than maybe the first hour of stream tonight. And, you know, I hope they take the lessons from this game and that the next one is better. And maybe one of the ways the next one will be better is that it won't be so baffling and stupid. The story is bad. There's no getting around it. The character dialogue is horrific. It's some of the worst quippy, stupid garbage I can recall in a long time, other than Forgive Me, Father, which had the same problem. Something still seems to be happening here. My painting is covering up on screen a button that says skip. There is something happening here. You know, I guess it tries to have a theme, maybe, but yeah, that's why I'm not going to give it like a 2 out of 10, but it was bad. Don't play this game for the story. Okay, so this is this is Elf London. Space Elves. First area, the forest. Labyrinth. Oh yeah, remember that time we had to fight a bunch of cubes in the labyrinth? That was fun. And bro is not squatting. Oh, hey, it's us. Nope. Okay. All right. Okay, I am curious what happens now. So yeah, I guess my verdict on this game is that if you... Yeah, can we just, like, go back and fight that dragon again? We sure can. So I guess, yeah, we preserved reality, but not the root. Somehow, because Clementine took that key and then jumped out of the bubble. You see what I mean when I say some of the shit is just silly. Unless the takeaway is that all we did is link the flame and there's still both the root and the reality. Well, I guess we'll fucking find out in Remnant 3, whenever that comes out. Did we... Which of these did we get from the dragon? This one? Dread Core. This came from... Oh, maybe it came from this. I forgot which one the night boss thing dropped. Oh yeah, you know what we also never... So there are multiple mechanics in this game that I just never used. This guy would let you create fucking... these things, which I just couldn't be bothered to deal with. It's too many different currencies here. You can have mods on your weapons, but none of them ever looked good. Like, that's the one I started with, and I've had it all game, and I've never used it, really. Yeah, anyway. Well, I guess we'll see in Remnant, Oh man, I really never upgraded the axe, did I? Shit. Yeah, we'll see in Remnant 3, I guess.
Better.
What can you make?
What do...
I mean, let me put it this way. Did we know before Dark Souls 2 that linking the flame or not basically didn't matter? You know, maybe they were ambitiously trying to recreate that relationship between the first game and this game. I don't know. What I do know is that we have an ad break here coming up, and I'm just going to pop it a tiny bit ahead of schedule so that I can take a moment here and figure out what we will do. I mean, technically I could end stream here, but I feel like going on for a little bit. Yeah, okay. So let's take a little break here. I'm gonna find us something else to do. And yeah, I'll see you in 3 minutes, folks. Alright, chat. We're back. I think I might... We'll put, like, I don't know, half an hour into Subnautica here, and then we'll call it an evening. Also, I did want to say, Pup Tetris, if you're still here, I did see that thing you said about the space set art style feeling very AI, and I am in total agreement. I don't know if there is AI in those cards, but it was an incredibly underwhelming set artistically. There we go. So yeah, I think they did a really good job executing basically on what seems to be their plan of how the game should play. And I think probably they did not give a shit about the story, except as a pretense to the guns. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. If you want a reasonably difficult shooter where you don't necessarily have like Call of Duty movement, where you may or may not have to really care about your ammo management, pretty good. Basically, if the idea of Dark Souls with guns sounds like a good idea to you, you will probably enjoy this game. Provided you do not care about the story, which is incomprehensible, and the bits of it that are comprehensible are bad. But yeah, that's my review of it. I guess I would say I don't... maybe at some point I might want to see the other world's storylines. But I think for now, my sense is that I would, I'll give Remnant 3 a shot. I'll see what they've done with it. But fucking hell, I hope it is comprehensible without having played 2. So yeah, how's everyone doing? I know a bunch of people have shown up since approximately the time we dealt with that. So how's everyone's day been? You know what? If you... oh, fuck. Ow.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen
Good.
deficiency
So far, yeah,
decreased.
you went and had a nap, didn't you? How's the watch stuff going? When am I playing Remnant? It sounds like Dark Souls with guns. Speaking of games that are proverbially Dark Souls with guns, there is also a game called Witchfire, which I've seen friend of the show Shot Your Pants play, and it looks pretty good. I don't 100% know that it's fully released. I think it's still in early access. Haven't touched the watches since we last talked. Oh, well, I mean, I'm sure you've got a lot on your plate right now, so fair enough, man. Fair enough. But thinking about how beautiful the box that watch came in has looked, oh, man. It's Taco Friday. Holy shit. What's in the tacos, brother? So this game I am playing for basically the same reason I'm playing Dark Souls 2, which is that it's the much maligned sequel to a game. What was that noise? Much maligned sequel to a game I played and did quite enjoy, and I'd never played it, and all I knew was that everyone said it was doo-doo caca garbage bad. So I will say Subnautica Below Zero has not yet demonstrated to me clearly why everyone hates it, but maybe it will at some point. I can't remember if it was you, Spectacular Man,
Passing
or
100 meters.
I know
Oxygen
someone else
efficiency
has
decreased.
talked very generally about what they didn't like about this game. Vic, you had asada and a lot of guacamole. Oh. I think I had carne asada one time in my life before I went vegetarian, and it was very good, but I regret to inform you I'm a bit of a guacamole skeptic. Doing overtime at work, I can't hear and have to go, but have a great stream, everyone. Oh my god, you've had a hell of a day, haven't you, Angel? I thought you had to get up early for work every day this week, too. Good lord. The people need you, clearly. Hope you can get a good rest, Angel. And when you do make it out here and can stick around, I have questions for you about all of the food you had at Thanksgiving. It sounds like you had quite a feast, and I want to know more. Will you fuck off? Okay. I guess not. Of course I would try to park there. Okay. Is this just gonna be a problem? Okay. That was me refusing to give any real details. Well, I don't know. I'm not I'm not really worried about like story spoilers. So things like that don't bother me. Hell, I might have had a better time with Remnant's story if someone had spoiled the story. But I generally have this sort of impression that people find the game slow. And I also know that it was not widely loved at the time, that this game has a sort of more personal and I guess like a narrative that involves more characters and people talking to you. But, we'll see how it goes. It's not like, Subnautica originally, I mean, there's story, but I mean, come on, there's not much of it. That's a vibes-based game for sure. What? Just go away. Don't do this. Why? What if I... Yeah, go on, fuck off. Okay. Guess that's how you deal with the wildlife. You ram it with your submarine. Okay. Another general thing I can offer is that I found the voice acting pretty good and Below Zero's pretty lackluster. Oh, okay. I mean, we've run into that one character, I forget her name, who, actually I don't even know that we know her name, the woman who was in the prawn suit. And then we've had voice logs. Now, I don't know that we've seen... The voice logs we have so far are like our sister, right? And we're here because we think the company is covering up our sister's death. And we're trying to figure that out. And that's about as far as I've gotten. I will say one of the big... Subnautica is a vibes-based game, and one of the big vibe shifts, just based on the audio logs, right, is... In Subnautica, you have this shipwreck. Now that... Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, let's just be careful. Hopefully we don't get fucking eaten by whatever that is. You know, the fact that so many of your audio logs for so much of the game are just people either about to die and, like, you know, you're seeing them struggling to live, or, like, saying their last words knowing they're not going to make it, really does contribute to a quite powerful feeling of desolation and danger in that game. So, you know, credit to them. That... Okay, now that is the big fish, I think, that's somewhere over there. And I have not really got that out of this game yet. You know, I don't really know what exactly they are trying to cultivate here. But I also, because I don't know that, I don't know exactly how to evaluate it, because I want to at least make sure that I can describe it on its own terms. Scattered wreckage. Okay. Oops. Oh, what is going on here? My mouse is... There might be an issue with it. There's a couple of times... Nope. A couple of times on stream in Remnant there
Warning,
where, like,
passing
my...
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency
That was
decreased.
basically seemed to, like, stop sending data or something. Because my character's perspective would not change, but anything I was doing with the keyboard would work, and that just happened in this game too, which is not good. Okay. So, you know, it's it has not disappointed me yet. I will say the only thing I have noted that I would maybe point out is that these guys specifically are so loud that you basically cannot really tell where they are, because there's so many of them shouting all the time, and it just, the audio environment is really dense with those guys specifically if they're in the vicinity. I also know the big fucker is around here somewhere too. I kind of wanted to catch a glimpse of it. It bit me last time we were playing it, but I went and hid in this ship. There are modules for the sea truck that I have been trying to unlock that we have not quite been able to find enough fragments for. We can probably safely get out of this. Subnautica 2 is like a white guy video essay. Okay, what? Okay, you've mentioned this a couple of times now. What is this genre of the white guy video essay? What is this thing? Tell me more about it. Who are your exemplars to illustrate this? Not that I would contest that it exists, I just need to know what we're talking about.
Warning, passing 100 meters.
Okay, well, I don't have the tool to cut that open,
efficiency
so...
decreased.
Guess we're stuck. Oh, fuck. Of course there's one of those guys. So, you know, at this point, my only direct criticism of Subnautica 2 is the audio environment is a little more crowded and ambiguous. I don't know if that is a deliberate decision, because it used to be, like, the Reapers, for example, very distinctive sound. You know exactly how far away they are. Oh, there it is. There's the big fucker. Oh, no. Don't actually come towards me. Do we? I can't remember. I right now could not tell you who she is. We found her little island, and I think she told us to go away and never come back. And that's about all I remember. Can't think of who because they all look the same. I mean, you know, I guess part of what... I mean, what I will say, Spec, is I have not read fucking any of the audio logs in weeks at this point, because I don't play this game off of stream, and every time I open it up, it occurs to me how excruciating the showbiz would be to just sit here and listen to the audio logs. So I guess one of these days what I'll have to do is just take half an hour and listen to the audios. I would say RedTube adjacent media analysis channels for video games, but they literally all blend into me. Yeah. I mean, fair enough, like, you know, I don't know that I could safely say I've seen enough of the quote-unquote core breadtube videos to, like, be able to feel comfortable making a generalization about them, but what I do know is that, man, I don't think it's a good thing that, you know, if you want to learn about Dark Souls, what you get is, the, you know, 500 different channels with 45-minute tedious summaries, you know, that are all basically copy-pasting from one another with a tiny little individual twist in each if you're lucky. And I think, you know, for me, this points to a deficiency in...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
...how we are prepared culturally to talk about video games, but it's also not in any way specific to video games, because this exact thing exists also for movies, for books, whatever, because, you know, this... we're all so illiterate that, you know, even summary is sort of the most ambitious we can be about this kind of thing. Now, why am I carrying... Oh, because I picked it all up. Fuck, I am stupid. No. Okay, I can see there's some... It's been so long since I played this, I'm actually unable to remember why I made any decisions that I made that I'm now having to live with. Kids media analysis. Yeah, I don't know, like, clearly there's a market for it. I mean, I'm gonna do a little bit of, you know, cringe earnestness here and say that I am at least a little encouraged that it's very clear that people want to know more. Like, they run into something like Dark Souls, right? And they realize that this is an object that will reward knowing more and thinking more. So they go, as you might imagine, to see what people have said about it, as you would if you wanted to, you know, learn more about Shakespeare or fucking film noir movies or whatever. But the crap they find is not informative at all. You know, part of this is that, you know, professional criticism of video games was basically born dead because it arrived already at the sort of end of a period of some decades during which professional criticism in general had been unfunded or devalued culturally. Okay. I need to have one of those in the... I do. Okay. This thing uses how many of them? Uses 2. Okay, so I need the other one. But, like, I'm not surprised. It makes me sad, but I'm not surprised that there are very few, you know, good resources out there. Unfortunately, you know, I would like to say that I have, like, a clear concept of what it could be, or where it could go, but I don't at this point. But what I do feel comfortable saying is that, man, it just, it's not good that the level of engagement with even the best examples of the medium are just, what was the story? You know, that is not necessarily indicative of the objects themselves, although it can be. But the culture that has grown up around them is maturing fast, or no, let me try that again. The culture that is growing up around them is not maturing, and thus the analysis is way behind the objects. I don't know when that's going to change. I don't know how that's going to change. It's clear to me that people have an appetite for it, but I don't know what it's going to take for there to be more room for engagement that does not sort of reduce into consumer affiliation. This is why I stopped watching video game content outside of guides, like, I guess, comedy. Yeah, I pretty much have... Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I don't really watch, like, reviews or lore analysis or anything about any video game because, like, it's all bad. It's so rare to find one that's not just the worst, least interrogative, least curious crap you could imagine. If it makes you feel better, more of the media with regard to video game information may be written by AI going oh yeah, even better. Yeah, thank you, Spec. Thanks for that, brother. I mean, you know, video game criticism for me is an interesting one to think about historically here, because it is impossible to approach it nostalgically, because there has never been a period of time when people could imagine that it was good. Whereas one of the problems with how we think about... Actually, I should save. Think about, for example, the decline in criticism as a profession and as a socially recognizably valuable thing, like an intellectual activity that is worth pursuing. If you're thinking about that in terms of, like, literature, people like to imagine that there was a time when it was widely valued. That, you know, at some mystical point in the past, most people were reading more and were genuinely trying to approach more things critically. And I think there is some level of historical difference in how certain attitudes about the value and importance of literature, you know, have changed that I think we could learn from. But it's not like, you know, we're trying to turn the dial back to when things were good. It's more like, how do we try to make things good based on how things are right now? And it does kind of feel like things right now are much worse than they have been, both in degree and in kind. But specifically, again, when we're talking about video game criticism, you can't sustain that fantasy because it's never been good. It was born already locked into like access journalism, and you know, if you gave a bad review to this game, goodness knows you're not going to get flown out to their shitty little studio in California to you know, get a sneak preview of the next one. So all of the stuff that, damn, that is incredibly sturdy. All of the stuff that has you know, shifted
Warning.
most
100
like
meters.
printed
Oxygen efficiency
discussion of
decreased.
movies from actual reviews by people who understand the sort of formal history of movies as a medium into, you know, puff pieces for fandom has just been how things always were for video games. So if we, you know, if we can figure out a place to go, I guess, you know, sky's the limit, because we can only go up from here. But
Warning.
you know, I don't know.
200 meters.
I don't know what that will look like.
Oxygen efficiency
I mean,
greatly
at some.
decreased.
What am I? Okay. What? What? Okay. Oh, there we go. I see. Well, that's interesting. High capacity oxygen tank. Well, God knows I want one of those. Stop. Oh my God. Oh. Oh, these fuckers steal your shit. Okay, I gotta be careful about that. What are we doing for oxygen? I'm gonna pass out in bed. Have a good rest of the stream. Well, thanks for coming by, Epic Rat. Hope you... Oh, fuck my life. Hope you have a good rest. Take it easy. I'll catch you around another time. Okay. Scanner.
Warning. 30 seconds
Why
of
can't I
oxygen
select my
remaining.
scanner? Ready module. Oh my God, we're gonna die.
Oxygen.
Oh, we're gonna die because I am stupid. Yep. Live forever, Epic Rat. Abzu VT. How did... Actually, hold on. How did Bazinga do? Sorry, one sec, folks. Just gonna fix that up. How did Bazinga the Beetle do? Okay. See? We're fine. We never died. Oh, you forgot to use him. Oh, really? Really? I named a beetle for you and you just forgot. Well, see if I do that again. The disrespect. Disrespect. Tut tut. Tut tut. Promised to use it next. Okay. Alright. Mods un-VIP. Fuck off. Wizard. Oh. Is that a weird little audio thing happen there? Oh, now I've lost my bearings. Where? Something weird is happening with the audio here. Oh. Okay. Well, let's, I'm gonna come into the shallows. I'm really good and awesome at making bugs fight. Well. What... Abzu, what happens when a bug loses a fight? Does it die? Are you killing all of these bugs? Like, what happens to them? And is it really, you know, is it a good life for them to just, you know, be summoned to conduct violence for a being whose will it cannot really comprehend? They love it. They're on. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Well, if they're honored, then it's fine. Yeah, yeah. Bugs Life, great movie. remember for a really long time, I was always so confused when people talked about that movie. And then I realized, God, really late. I want to say, like,
Passing 100 meters.
probably
Oxygen efficiency
2011,
decreased.
12 that I realized this, that A Bug's Life and Ants are different movies. And I think I have seen one of them, but I'm gonna level with you. I don't know which one it is that I've seen. Fallen Lily Pad. Ants was fucked up. Okay. I love fucked up things. What was fucked up about Ants? Tell me more. You can't just tell me there's an evil children's movie and then not fill in the blanks here. Okay. Now, I would really love to get a high-capacity
Warning,
oxygen tank.
passing
So let's see if we can do
200
this again and not
Oxygen
drown.
efficiency greatly decreased.
Okay. Already lost the sea truck. There you are. Oh no, did I run into a sea monkey? Fuck. There's a war and one of the ants loses his head, but he can still talk. Take in the carnage. Oh my god, that's incredible. Alright, I love that. It's like Ant Vengaro. Alright. Also, I will say, Carbon, in that really long Dark Souls 2 stream I had last week, I guess that was last Friday's stream, we were talking a lot about like, during the conversation that Wayne, Daikon, and I were having about elite versus mass culture. I know you threw in a question there about what makes a movie good. And I've been thinking about how to answer that ever since. I didn't get around to responding to it on stream, but I thought it again while I was watching the VOD. And it, in some ways, it is hard to, like, answer that cleanly, but also, it is the central question here. Like, by that same token, what makes a video game good? Right? Like, I think some, an answer like that is going to be different from what makes a movie good because they are different media. My one intuitive answer that I have here is that for a video game to be good, it needs to understand it's a video game and not try to be a movie or a novel. But at the same time, there are things like visual novels, but they work a little differently and follow different conventions than novels do. But a horsepower upgrade. Okay. So really hoping that was an oxygen tank. Yeah, what makes anything good? I mean, for something to be good, like, okay, so for me, the shorthand definition I would offer when we are speaking strictly of the characteristics of an object as it pertains to it being a work of art, I would say that something that is good...
Detecting bow of an astronautical Soltrans Gov vessel nearby. Vessel name, Mercury 2. Inoperative.
Okay. Oh, to your point, Spectacular Man, I did notice that the AI voice for that seems to be different and maybe not as good. Okay, sorry. The shortest possible version of the answer that I can give here is that it rewards thinking about it. That you get something intellectually by engaging with it. So there is more there than just meets the eye. Right? So I would say, for example, if you had to ask me why is Dark Souls good, one of the answers I would give to that, and I will preface this by saying I do not want to suggest that this is the only reason, or that this is everything, but one of the things that I think is good about Dark Souls is that it is very consciously a video game, and one of the things it thematizes is the fantasy of choice in video games. Right? In the sense that any choice that you can make in a narratively organized game like Dark Souls has to be anticipated and sculpted for you ahead of time. So the sense that it, is a free choice is, in the context of a video game, dubious. But this is also what the cycle of linking the fire or refusing to, and ushering in the Age of Dark, this need to scrabble about and find choice, even if it's not meaningful in the grander scheme of things, is one of the themes of Dark Souls. So it is a movie, it is a video game that knows it's a video game and is trying to respond to it in ways that are interesting given its own medium. It's one of the biggest issues with the game. Your AI assistant doesn't sound as good. One of the things that I didn't like about Subnautica is that the best sounding AI assistant was in the enormous submarine that I never used because it was too difficult to steer. I would like to have, what is it called? What's the big submarine in first Subnautica called? It's not Colossus. Oh, Cyclops. The Cyclops, yeah. I would want the Cyclops AI in more things. I liked that one sounded kind of sad all the time. He was on the verge of tears. But to my point, one of the things that you get out of thinking about the Dark Souls series artistically is both the opportunity to reflect on how video games as a medium create meaning, and also on the specific content. Like, these are, its themes have to do with, the relationship of individual action to change, the relationship of, structures of power to your ability to conceive of the meaning of individual actions that don't necessarily...
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Oh, okay, so let's not go that deep. But anyway, this is, I'm going off the cuff here, so I don't want to take too many adventures here. But this is, part of why I would defend the idea, for example, that Dark Souls is a good game. The whole series is, and more so if you consider the three of them as a unit that build off of and respond to each other. Remnant, is hard to say. I haven't played the first one, right? It's not scannable? But, if you ask a J-random YouTube video, what is Dark Souls about, you get an incredibly tedious hour-and-a-half-long video summarizing the plot, which matters to a point, but it is so narrowly focused on summative detail that it misses the bigger picture. Dark Souls is about capitalism. No. You know what I could maybe formulate an argument is about capitalism? Maybe the root is capitalism. But You told me once before that the last time I talked about something being capitalism, that was me putting on my white guy video essayist persona, so maybe I won't make that argument. What am I here for? Oh, I was supposed to find this pilot. Okay. I've just ended up in the middle of fucking nowhere. Oh, now I remember. I was trying to find upgrades for an oxygen tank. I don't know, man. I don't think you're, like... I know you said that as a joke, but, like, one of the central... like, tensions in Dark Souls is how possible is it to change a system when your understanding of the world and your ability to imagine what is or isn't possible is conditioned by that system. So I don't know if it's, you know, thematizing capitalism specifically, but it is thematizing the relationship of thought and I guess belief specifically in relation to like a social totality. And also, I will say, people give Dark Souls 2 a lot of shit, but I don't think the point of Dark Souls 1 about, you know, the relationship between linking the fire or deciding to walk away from the kiln and usher in the Age of Dark, I don't think that relationship is entirely clear until you have Dark Souls 2. However, I also don't know much about the particulars of Dark Souls 2, so I don't know what it's trying to do with that. See, I get talking, and then I just steer the submarine around the mountains, and I don't think about what I'm supposed to be doing here. We'll get to that later. What is that? It's back. You gotta give me more. I guess this is a point I've been thinking about a lot because of how many... Oh, that's one of the glow whales. Oh, those are fun. DS2 has very little to do with DS1. Alright. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's very interesting to me, given that, you know, how much effort is put in to, like, leave it away from Dark Souls 1 and 3. And you know, the substance of that, as of yet, not evident to me. But part of that is Dark Souls 3 is just way, way, way more overt about its position relative to the, well, particularly to Dark Souls 1, but also I probably wouldn't recognize how it relates itself to Dark Souls 2 because I hadn't played Dark Souls 2. Chat, if you see high-capacity oxygen tank fragments, tell me, because in Subnautica 1 I also hated constantly having to run back to the boat. So please, for the love of God, don't let me miss those fragments if you can. Keep my eye out, but I don't have my glasses on. Tony, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I don't expect you to actually find my fragments for me. But I appreciate that you thought I might. Or that you pretended like you thought that I might. Good. Well, we can't breathe outside of the fucking boat for more than a little bit, but we can have an aquarium attached to our anus now. So I guess, I've been thinking about, how do video games have themes? In part because the students that I keep encountering at the university where I teach are routinely telling me things like, in high school they were never asked to think abstractly about anything that they read. So, if they read it, they're usually capable enough of summarizing it, but that's a big if on reading it. But if you ask them, okay, well, what is the theme of this poem or this play or whatever, you might as well be speaking Greek to them. Because, the capacity to nurture abstract thought has been soundly bled out of secondary education. Particularly in America, but it's happening in Canada too. I read Dune in high school for extra credit. See, another thing that I've been hearing is that students, there's no reward for reading anymore. There's no, you don't get you don't get your little sticker for reading books in 4th grade. You don't get extra credit for doing a book report on something. I guess the problem, of course, is that, that lots of people would probably just get ChatGPT to write a book report, but whatever, just, have an oral exam, right, if you want to test that. But it seems like schools don't care to nurture a love of reading, and so naturally people approach books like they do any other object, which is to say just as a object of consumption, right? As a thing they like or they didn't like, and there's no further thinking to be done, which makes sense if you have never been taught anything about how to begin thinking, right? Oh no, we have the aquarium. We don't need that anymore. I need an oxygen tank. Fuck my life. I'm going to kill book talk. Oh, that will need more blades than one man can carry, Space. I'm sorry. But, that's, let me put it this way. That's true of everything. That is true of movies. That is true of video games. It is true of visual arts. It's just what happens when society doesn't care to educate people on how to do more than that, right? By default, most people think of books the same way they think of chocolate bars. They just use a different set of words to relate the tastes that they like and that they don't like. Yeah, and if you don't know what book talk is, don't bother. You're already ahead of the curve on that one. Nope, that's not. Is that the same fucking aquarium module I was just trying to scan a second ago? Maybe one of these fish could just eat me and put me out of my misery. Am I damaged? What's happening here? There were sparks. Repair tool. We should scan it so you don't find it again? Oh, I guess so. I mean, let me put it this way, Space. I would love to be able to help first-year students see how the process of interpretation can not only expand their intellectual capacities, but can also help them make art objects understandable as historical objects too. And you know what? I just don't think we're there yet, right? This is of course not me saying that, you know, kids these days are stupid or whatever. Kids these days are the products of an educational system that does not give a shit about them.
Oxygen efficiency greatly
That does not
decreased.
care if they learn, and this is a situation that they confront from, like, elementary school on. And many of them are quite aware of the fact that, you know, probably many of their, you know, the administrators that they encountered in elementary school or high school, probably many of the teachers too, just see them as, you know, ways of transforming hours into results on a spreadsheet. Exosuit thermal reactor. We don't have the exosuit yet. I guess that's fine. Kids these days are stupid. I do not think that. In part because I'm going to be earnest here. I don't believe in such a thing as smart or stupid. You know, I think the things that we think of in shorthand as smart and stupid are really just, you know,
Seek fluid intake.
intellectual activities and work that you might be trained in. You know, like any skill, if you've had the training and the practice, you're better at it.
Vital
I was just at the
signs
Salt
stabilizing.
Lake City Public Library yesterday for fun, and holy, it was beautiful. It's printing job resume stuff. 2 interviews yesterday. I think graduating with honors helped. It goes well. Man, I bet the Salt Lake City Library is beautiful. I have only seen Salt Lake City from the airport. I deliberately chose a layover in Salt Lake City so that I could fly over the American Southwest, a place I have only ever seen in pictures and read about and never actually been to. And it, well, there were a lot of suburbs and also a lot of really pretty hills, and I could see that they had some very beautiful buildings. But, you know, tell us a bit about the Salt Lake City Library. What's its whole deal? What's it look like? And yeah, good luck. Yeah, I will keep my fingers crossed for you on those interviews, Carbon. Well, you know, one of the exercises that I try to do with students in first year, if we are dealing with a narrative text, like a novel, is to help them see the difference between trying to confront the ideas in that text as a reader or as if they were a character in the thing. And it is very evident to me that most people read as if they are characters in the thing rather than as readers. And so it, you know, you get this strange situation where most people cannot, or in fact are actively hostile to the sort of foundational stance that when you read a book, you're reading things that aren't real. And now you must confront what it means to represent you know, ideas that do have some basis in reality in a form that is not real, which is, i.e., the essence of artistic production. But, you know, this is obviously easier. Chinese potatoes, what? Oh my god, they're enormous. Oh, these are those things that I ate exclusively through the last half of the game. Oh my god. But I also know they rot immediately, and they seem to not give you nearly as much water as they used to, too. Just the grandness of it, the glass walls, the curves, and how it... Oh god, stop pressing R, you goddamn fucking idiot. The curves and how it was built. Never went to a library that big. there's probably better out there, but that would be a great space to learn
30 seconds
and
of
read
oxygen remaining.
And socialize. Indoor shops and a giant chessboard. Oh. That does sound beautiful. It sounds like it's got a lot of light and a lot of space, and it is probably a pretty warm and welcoming construction. And if you've got time, and if you're doing interviews and resume stuff, you're probably pretty tied up right now, Carbon, but if you've got time, send us just a couple pictures of the library if you took any. I'd like to see this thing. Personally, when I'm reading, I imagine I'm like a fly on the wall, not watching, not really a character, if that makes sense. But you are in it, right? This is the whole thing, right? Is that this is fine. This is like how quite a lot of people interact with artistic works in language. But it is not straightforward to begin to describe how that affects how you think about it, right? For certain books, I like to pretend I'm a gay historian or monk reading a journal or a diary. I'm straight, by the way. Okay. Interesting. Why does the monk have to be gay then? Like, what is this perspectival technique that you are achieving here, specifically through a perspective that is shaped around asexuality? Okay, what is the mindset of a gay monk? Why, right? A lot of older books frame themselves as letters, histories, or poems, so it's easy for me to frame it that way. Yes. This is true. It's a mind... Okay. It sounds like it depends on the type of book you're reading. Not sure it's just vibes. Well, hey, everyone's got a theory of reading. If they do any reading at all. It's just being able to recognize what your theory of reading is difficult. Nominally speaking, one of the most important tools you get in order to do that is an education in high school that provides you with the rudiments of understanding texts as having the capacity to generate abstract thought. And if you can do that, you can start to ask questions like, well, what are my assumptions? What have I... when I say this is what the meaning is, how much of that is born from the text itself and how much of that is me? And how does my perspective shape what I see in this text? But you can't do that if you've just inherited the chocolate bar thinking that you get from a society that otherwise understands these things as objects purely of consumer purchase. Yes, who's back? Gonna be a little quiet, though, because I'm tired. Well, I've got good news for you, Wayne. I'm also tired, because it's been 4 hours and we beat Remnant. So, we're actually gonna wrap stream up here in just a minute, because I got some stuff done here. I found some good schematics. But thank you for popping back, Wayne. Hope you had a good dinner and whatever else you were up to. And I will be back probably Monday. Monday might be streaming Monday, just Monday, Tuesday next week, because the exam that I am administering for the course I'm teaching is on Friday in the evening. I mean, I guess maybe it could be Monday, Wednesday. I don't know. There's just a lot of grading that I have to do. Like a mind-blowing amount of grading I have to do in the next week. And I don't know if I will have time to do 2 streams. We'll see. Anyway, let's wrap things up here. As ever, thank you folks for spending a bit of your evening with me. I know there's lots of places you could have gone, but you came here, and I appreciate that. Let's see, how many have we got here? Okay, we got a tight ship here, so let's see. Anyone we haven't been to see for a while, maybe? Good night, everyone. Oh, you put some pictures in there, Carbon. Wonderful. Alright, who is on? Who is on? Come on, Twitch. Load the list of people who are streaming. Take care, everyone. Thanks again for the stream. Always a pleasure being here. Always a pleasure having you around, man. Good luck with the interviews. Hope you get one that works for you. You know what? Since it's late, let's go say hi to someone playing a cozy game. We're gonna go say hi to Space Gators, who I have not seen on for quite a while. Alrighty, folks. Hope you have yourselves a very good weekend. I'll definitely be back Monday, I think. And then I'll decide at some point after that how many streams there'll be next week. We might just stream Dark Souls 2 until I beat Dark Souls 2. So that could be it for December. Anyway, we're going to go say hi to Space Gators now. I will catch you all another time. Bye-bye.